We were meant to be playing BG3 with Sasha today, but I have no idea where she is. This is what we're gonna do. It has been a fucking week at work. I probably shouldn't tell you anything about it, but it has been a fucking week. Okay. Plot. We gotta be over here. Where's Fontaine? I still have no idea what's happening over here. But we're focused on Fontaine. So we're gonna go to Fontaine. Oh, thank you for redeeming your daily potion. Why am I not navigating? There we go. Where am I going? Oh, hi, lady. Have you come to hang out with me? I have no idea where I am or where I'm meant to be going. Over here? Hello. Hi, sweet.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Okay. Right. Because they were giving them to people because the water level was rising.
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run.
Taking my
It
shoes
seems
off.
both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
Right.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically,
Hi, handsome
everything we usually
man.
use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
It'd be nice.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts
Said
it
in
into
French
energy
accent,
to be
what?
used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is?
It wasn't a great French accent either.
I heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make
I want more
judgments.
chocolate.
But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Yeah, Venti and Nahida said a god's power relies on the belief of its people. Which again, is why Venti is the most powerful Archon.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds
help
like
you?
it makes sense. Besides
Baby girl?
indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of
Oh,
the
you're coming
Archon,
to see me.
but
Hello?
it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Ew.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Ew.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
No.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around
This
trying to
bitch.
collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
My god.
If
You're
Confrérie of
everywhere.
Cabriere wants
Hi.
to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
I love Child.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think
He's
I'd
a
run into you
great
here
character.
in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find
It's not
trouble.
his actual name.
Either way you
it's...
look at it, it seems things are
Okay.
going to get a lot more interesting now.
Welcome to the world of Child, where he has 3 fucking names. Child is sort of like a code name / nickname that he was given by the other Fatui Harbingers. His real code name is Tartaglia, and then his actual name is Ajax. But this is the name that they have decided to stick with. This is how it's spelled.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your more,
Oh, this man's gonna die.
Take it.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to
Death
pay up
fish.
now.
can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it.
They
This is
said
an
don't
act of
get rough with
self-defense.
clients, and they sent
You two will have
Child?
to be my witnesses, okay?
they sent the guy who gets off on fighting anybody who challenges him.
I'm sure this won't take long.
No time to lose. Za, yeah, huh. Yeah, za. Shouldn't let your guard down. Ja, ja, za, ah.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
The Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Is he finally... I know he's not dead, right? I know he's still around. I know he doesn't die here. But are we finally seeing the death flags
That was weird.
again?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
That feels like a bad choice. Like, again, the death flags with child. Part of it is the delusion. Like, we know for a canon fact, unless they've changed it and retconned it, as Hoyoas tend to do, delusions slowly kill you. Like, you should not be using that very often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
I know the Fontaine
Maybe you
trailer
losing
came
control
out
of your vision
like
just
yesterday.
Now is connected with that
Wait.
power you're feeling inside.
I know the Fontaine trailer came out yesterday, and I swear to God, if Child does not play a key role in Snezhnaya, I'm gonna be really upset. Like, he is such an interesting character to me because they've done so much with him that just keeps telling me he's gonna die. It's gonna be significant. He's going to die. He and his brother are literally named Ajax and Tusser. Like, on top of everything else, his namesake dies in relation to his brother. This man is gonna die, and I need it to be epic. And I need it to be a core focus of the Snezhnayan story because he's just been so core to so many things. I love his character.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland
Need a
Bank?
jumper. It's cold.
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning
We're
the
gonna
duel?
duel someone.
Apparently, it's
We're gonna get
exceedingly
accused
rare
of
for
something
anyone to
and
actually
fight a
win.
duel.
Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
I'm at the Hydro
Oh,
Archon.
before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for
Actually
a short
insane.
while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever
I
gave you
should
that
have.
idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, seems we don't have much to do for now. We might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance. Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the
see it.
murderer all
I see it.
along.
And they won't let me have it. Don't let it out.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing. The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too. Oh, sorry about that.
Okay.
Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's
I'm gonna
almost time
text
for the
my
show to start, so we should get going. Linny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
What else do we need? Coffee pods. So he's going to the shop, so I need to text him what we need. What I need. I think that's it. I don't need a lot right now.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
I could make a
fortunes like this. So these are the kind of headlines they're going for these days.
Mark it on the map. I am slowly remembering my habits.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Am I even going in the right direction? No, I'm not. It's all the way over here. Yeah, we're gonna walk. We'll take let's go take the elevator, and I think there's a boat. Based on what I was seeing when I was exploring last.
Looks like we're running out of type 3 screws.
Feel free to check the Aquabus map and schedule for details.
There's a map. Which one takes me? Macro. Oh, I just clicked one. I don't know where we're going. Sorry. There's no boat here. Do I have to go down one? I don't know which line we need to be on. Let's get on this one and see where it takes us. It's heading in the right direction, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna assume it's this one. Oh.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Okay.
Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky.
Where?
An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity.
Oh.
Human ingenuity
Oh, I haven't unlocked that area
truly
yet.
is a wondrous thing.
We're meant to be doing plot. Don't distract me.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Oh, like, do I not get to get up? I see a statue over there. I'm gonna run over and get it. Okay, so we've reached one edge of the map. There's still this over here. That's Liyue. I wasn't aware that there was more Liyue to explore. They've added that since I was last here. We're focusing on Fontaine. Everything else can wait. Even though I really want to go explore. We're gonna ignore the world quest for now. There's a puppy. I'm excited for the school holidays coming up because it means that I don't have to go to work. I do have to go in one day, but I'm gonna try streaming more because I feel like that's the period of time where I get to do the most streaming because I'm not exhausted from work. Is this the fountain that I saw on the... When Fontaine came out, there were a bunch of videos of this fountain. Can I get past? Nope. Plot dictates that I be here.
Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Why is there just
Oh,
chicken?
Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Why is there
Maybe
just
this is one
chicken
of the customs in
on
Fontaine.
the floor?
There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Who?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
It's feeling like that weird moment at the end of the Inazuma quest. Which I feel like never got properly addressed, where like the traveler went into full shock.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
No.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Okay, why
When
is
do
there
you
just
cry,
chicken?
Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
I don't know.
What did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Okay. Why is there just chicken? I don't know what that does for me. But I remember seeing videos. No, I don't hear it. Where, like, if you stand under it, you can hear crying. I don't know if they were real or not. What did that do for me? Oh, this is how we use our hydro sigils here.
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
I don't know if it was this fountain or a different fountain, but
No two cases are alike.
or if it was like you have to do it at a certain time in the plot. I'm gonna go around this side and see what's here. Oh my god, it's at the top. There's gotta be an easier way to get up there than climbing. Surely. I'm trying to see if this one is under the thing, but I think it might be up. Oh, am I now stuck? Well. Oh, no, it is below. Is there anything under here that's interesting? There's one of these. There's no way up? Okay. Teleporting this way. In we go.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the
I
stage
feel like I
props over
know
there.
that voice actor.
That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure. I feel like I know that voice actor.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
There's a man here.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Does Paimon need a seat or does she have to float indefinitely? We don't have to interact with him. He doesn't have to interact with us.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
It is awkward because you are making it awkward. It doesn't have to be awkward.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did
He
ya?
has a very smooth voice.
Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Paimon, you are never...
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's... Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk. But, what should we talk about? Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's, too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny, then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Adler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Right.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you
I
were
don't
such an
think
important
you're going to be
person.
put on trial
No
for being
offense
rude.
taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied
She's so
look on her face.
silly.
Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just
It's
a moment longer.
giving sibling
I've pretty
vibes.
much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
He's so down with her.
The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Why am I so tired?
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Hopefully this doesn't take more than 12 minutes, because ads are gonna run.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Again, that feels like a
Without
bad
further ado,
choice.
let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
This is gonna go poorly. Something's gonna go wrong. I can sense it.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Where are her clothes? Why?
Lynette, are you still there?
Why is she naked?
Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Why is she taking her clothes off?
I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Why were her clothes off in the water? I still have bad feelings. I feel like something bad is still gonna happen.
What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Hyman didn't seem to do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Hyman couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
The lucky
just watch
audience
and
member will
enjoy.
be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
I do. It's gonna be
Now
us.
then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
She's not having a good
All
time.
right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58.
I'm gonna make us
Just
count the
keep
entire
counting
minute.
down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60! 59! 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Yeah, it's all part of the show.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it. 25! 24! 23!
What's wrong?
This is gonna go
I
badly.
can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
This is not going
Almost
to go
there
well.
now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
Where's it gonna go? Something's gonna go wrong. There it is.
What happened?
Huh?
And I think with that, we're gonna have a short break. I knew it was coming. I knew it was gonna go poorly. I knew something was gonna happen. But we'll have our short break and we will be back in a little bit. I went and got myself a snack as well.
Is this part of the show?
A jelly pouch.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
No.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice!
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
So then, where's the
Apparently,
woman?
the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
Okay, sorry, I'm pulling something out. So then... Oh, you're in the same pot? I am just coming back to the game, so this is me experiencing everything for the first time. It's very exciting. Okay, so the woman, she's gone missing. Happy Pride! Interesting. So does that mean Linny is involved? Or like somebody in the team has to be involved, because there's no way Lenny isn't involved. Okay. Something has to be going on.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
But like that also feels stupid. Wait, no, I need to like, because clearly, because you're saying that it's a setup, and that makes sense, right? Because there is no way somebody who has been kidnapping multiple women over an extended period of time would do it in front of an audience, right? There is an audience. On top of that, the Chief Justice is here and the Archon is here. If you have been kidnapping multiple women over an extended period of time, I'm going to assume you have at least some level of intellect in order to not be caught, right? There's no way they would do something that stupid. There's no way.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The
Also,
deceased is
wait.
one of your assistants, is he not?
Another note. Based on what I'm remembering, and I could be mixing up two different, two separate medias because I'm doing multiple things at the same time. This has been going on for quite some time, hasn't it? Like, a long time. Linny is nowhere near old enough to have been running this thing. So unless he's a copycat, there's no way it's Linny. My dream game is probably similar to Dragon Age Origins and BG3, with heavy dating sim elements in a fantasy world with lots of character customization.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
Ah. Yeah, I'm more of a like European fantasy person. I bought my brother's old PC. So I have his hand-me-downs. He knows how to make PCs. I know nothing.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that well, I think it might be a
That's
little
weird.
early to talk about
No.
family pressing charges.
No, because like I had weird vibes. And I've been spoiled on elements of this already. So I kind of know what's happening. But the fact that her reaction when Neuvillette stood up and started issuing orders, and this is weird. This is not how an Archon acts. That's weird. This is not how an Archon behaves. Even with the, like, variety of Archons we have met, none of them have been unsure of themselves. The level to which Farina is unsure of herself is off. It's strange.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Sorry, my dad's coming back with the groceries, and I'm wondering if my cat just tried to get out. And whether or not I need to get up and prevent it. I'm going to be right back, just to make sure he doesn't escape. He did. He did try to escape. I just spent some time chasing him around.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Did we?
But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linny's attorney and defend him in this case?
I am not trained. I'm not legally trained, guys. Why am I being asked to be an attorney? I'm not a lawyer. Does he not have... Is he not entitled to a lawyer? I'm not a lawyer.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linny and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Right.
Linny!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
She's behind me!
Yeah,
Hello.
I'm a little shaken up myself. How
My
could
other
this
cat has
happen?
come to say hello.
And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
I mean, I feel like if you were, you wouldn't be that obvious.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
It's just... I mean, we can't deny what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What book? What are you referring to?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I mean, I suppose we're used to the pressure now.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Linny, listen to your sister. You're literally on trial for murder. You are literally on trial for murder.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Lady, do you want to come snuggle? Can you come sit on my lap?
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Sorry, I'm trying to get my cat to come over. Come here. You're so cute. I love you. Lady. If I shake the treat jar, she'll come. Oh, yeah, what's this? What's this? You're so silly. Oh, sweet lady. You're so cute. Let's make you some scritches. She's so cute. I love her.
I see.
Miss Stinky
You must be
Bomb.
the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
So then whose job was it to check the water tank?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Come here.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing
We
as
weren't
magic.
convinced, we were told.
The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Sorry, my cat is up behind my monitor. What are we doing? You're very cute, but I don't know what you're doing. Come here. Get on my lap. Come here, we're gonna have snuggles. Yeah, I got out a treat for you. Come on. Come on. You got scary teeth. No, where do you think you're going? You're staying here. Hello. I got you, sweet girl. Sweet girl. Oh, I love you so much. I love you. You say hello to the people? No? You don't want to say anything? My lovely lady, you don't want to say anything? I have to give you love and attention. 'Cause I love you. Oh, did you hear her? She's so quiet. She's learning to be louder, though. Okay. I'm giving you enough kisses. She complains, but then she'll come back in like 20 minutes and want more love.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Okay. Investigation from the Grand indicates the gods. I feel like that's spelled wrong. Indicates that the fireworks launched. Okay, this is stuff we already know.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious,
Because
Traveler?
whoever was checking it is the suspicious party. See, and now you're back over here. Hi.
This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Hello. Hi, sweet lady. You come back. Hi. No, those are no good for you. Those are biscuits. Those aren't good for you. Hi. Hello. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. And then you'll bite me later when you decide that my hand is where you want to be. Welcome in, Wind. With laser Russian. Maybe.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
It said... Oh. Looking for clues in the opera house. Well, clearly the box. If you interviewing my client, you cannot do
still
that.
Talking to the guards. It seems I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's all right.
You cannot talk to my client without his attorney present.
Lenny's still talking to the guard. I think someone will be assigned.
Person. Mac is screaming, baby! Baby boy!
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
No.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
You're suspicious.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. It all started with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Sorry, I'm blowing bubbles for my cat. I don't know if they like them, but I wanted to do it. I bought the bubbles to reclaim some of my whimsy because I have lost my whimsy. Because work sucks. But now I have bubble liquid all over me. Okay. Gross. I don't want it on my hands. I'm opening this. Let's put this over here.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Scratch my cat. I can't climb it? How do I get up? Oh, this does.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Who is it?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her, and we have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
there's gotta be a connection. But also acting like the fact that them being all the same gender and all the same age range isn't a connection is actually crazy. Like, we talk about, like, in the real world, that's the connection. Like, that's the demographic that is being killed. Like, that's the group. Like, it's so... just the way that it's being treated is so odd to me that isn't cause enough for them to link. Like, that's cause enough for them to link it. But they're treating it so casually. Like, that demographic doesn't tell you more about the person.
No need to be so formal.
Because
if you do happen to see the
can.
missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Like, femicide's a thing. It's happening. Okay, we can't go in there.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us, too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
That is really damning, but also, does he have access to that?
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Like, can we prove that he had access to the reservations list? Also, girl, you just got very smelly. Did you just fart? Did you fart? You're looking at me like you're so innocent, but I can smell it. You're so smelly. She's so stinky.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you. Over here. I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Oh, hey, look, it's Taylor Swift.
You mean us?
My friend cosplays
If
her.
I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the mark about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating
We
disputes
just
and
got
providing
here.
protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me
She's
boss.
pretty.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation
God,
at
you
hand.
stink. Sorry, she's just so smelly.
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really?
He's too young.
So too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Because Linny is a baby. Like, he can't be more than like 20. If that.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
A fair point.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
Because if you're seeking justice, it shouldn't be a spectacle. You're seeking the truth. So why are you making it a dramatized play?
And why would that be?
The truth fall easily to the wayside. Something this serious should be treated seriously, not for entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I don't think that's the point.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
He's just mysterious.
we'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
Okay, but she could have left prior to that point. She was in that box for a whole minute.
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I could not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Are there other exits? That feels like something we should be asking. Hello, Sasha. Look who decided to show up, guys. For those of you who don't know, we were meant to be playing BG3 today.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we?
Oh, hello,
things are getting
lady.
interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Hi, lady.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just
Come
so
here.
you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
I call
Very
Willow.
good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You're not going anywhere right now.
You've arrived. Who's this? Me? I'm Spina di
Look at her
Rasulla's
belly.
guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry.
Say hello to
I
the
got
people.
a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate
you
this
can
whole
go.
situation. And these are my companions. Would
Hello,
you mind if they join as well?
welcome in.
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Sasha, your naps are never small. I feel like you
Well,
fall asleep.
Let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large
I feel like you go
scale.
to sleep and then you just don't wake up half the time.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
I'd say we could still play
stage?
Genshin, but I don't know
Yes,
how
a
long this
world
is
of
gonna
secrets
take.
is hidden beneath this
And I
magic
don't think I
box,
can leave.
Prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons
She's so
and other
pretty.
decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed.
I think the
thought
floor
you might
is
not
also
be able to
fake.
catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's a box inside of a box.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
So this is how the girl got out.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
She got out early.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
I know they keep saying they're twins, but they're not. And I know they're not because one of them is a cat. So, unless being a cat is a recessive gene, I don't know how the what is the race called? It's from not Fontaine, from Mondstadt. Either way, one of them is a cat, and that that feels incorrect. Girl, you need to change your alarm. Like, make it a different sound.
Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Because your brain eventually just tunes it out. You gotta change your alarm sound.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
There's gotta be a door
I really don't know
in
how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick
What are you
to
doing?
commit a crime.
No.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Again, she's a cat, and he's not. So, like, At the very least, they're not identical. Which they can't be because they're different genders anyway. Which, if you didn't know, if the twins are of different genders, then they are not identical. That's a fact. They would be considered fraternal. Oh, there's so many things.
What's this?
That's a grappling hook.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe... I mean, there was... the, like... water trick that I did earlier.
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
No.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be
This
found.
is not what she was wearing. Am I wrong? This is not what she was wearing. Also, again, why are we losing our clothes?
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Sorry, there's a cat behind me doing something. Where are you? Where did you go? There you are. Hello, stupid. Hello, sweet girl. Sweet lady. She's so cute. Vent.
What is this place?
She vented.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Can I get in?
Let's head back up.
Could I not go up this way? Let's go.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Okay,
The
so then
guards
we
have
go
checked
and we
area
check the
carefully.
basement.
No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding.
How do they know that?
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
How do they know nobody escaped through the basement?
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Stinky girl.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Stinky. But you're so cute and so pretty. But I love you. Hi. No. She doesn't want me to pet her anymore.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference.
I just realized the ads are rolling. I completely forgot. So I'm going to put the BRB screen on. They've literally just started. Oh, wait. Ads are not starting. Ads are going to start in a minute. My notification was wrong. Either way, I'm going to put the BRB screen on. And we'll be back after the ads. And we're back.
Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
So we're gonna stay here
Because
overnight?
we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Are they providing beds?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Paimon's glasses don't make
What
sense.
do you mean, no snacks?
They keep changing.
Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Right. Okay. What are we making?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Oh, so we're making...
Good work, you two. Then
Macarons?
I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome
Marzipan?
snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Macarons.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Their
Well,
faces on.
eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within
I'm
it.
having a biscuit.
Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought
Why were
that
her
since she was
clothes
chosen
taken
from the
off?
crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real
It
trouble
does
is...
not. It does not make sense. I'm sorry.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
Blood pressure.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
She's being rather adamant, though.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, you're gonna make more.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
I don't think our opinion
And
matters,
I have the egg,
Paimon.
sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Okay.
All right, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Am I allowed to leave?
Notes. They should help you review the situation.
No, I cannot leave. Okay. So yeah, definitely not allowed to go play BG3 with Sasha. I want to see if I can see where Farina was sitting. Okay, so you can't see it. But she wouldn't be able to make out anything that was happening. She's too high up. Unless she was like right at the edge. Where's the timer? I don't remember what time they said to go to, so I'm gonna go to 10. And if I need to do more, I will. Following day between 8 and 10. Okay. Sorry, I saw a thing. Oh, I'm not gonna get it now.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
I know, I keep forgetting.
Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
What are you doing, girl?
Besides, I
There's
doubt
not enough
Farina
space for you
understands
up
any
there.
more about what happened than we do.
There's not enough space.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Girl! Get down! Now you're gonna be covered in incense ashes. Oh my god. She jumped on top of my incense.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Not great.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Sorry, I'm playing with a thing and I've noticed there's a black spot in it. I'm like, is this molded? It is not making very pleasant noises. As I'm trying to check it out. I think it's just stuck.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
What proof
That
do you
is
have?
simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Unless the box is soundproof?
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
What?
The House of the Hearth?
When did we find out about the House of the Hearth? Because I don't feel like we ever were told about that. So why do we know that? You know what? Suspension of disbelief.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatsui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now
so
comes the
silly.
infighting in discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Yeah, but we're friends with a child, so it feels like that's hypocritical to be upset at them.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Child in Fontaine.
Please answer my question,
Again, I
Mr.
feel like
I'm sorry.
them
Yes,
being
they're
Fatui
true,
is
Your Honor.
irrelevant for us.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Brief adjournment.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Does she have an issue with me? Like, why? Is she good?
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry.
Again, it feels hypocritical.
I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
It feels hypocritical to be upset at them for being Fatui, right? Because we're friends with Child, and I know he's no longer Fatui, but we're friends with Scaramouche, who is now Hat Guy. And, like, yes, the Fatui have been a problem, but I feel like it's more nuanced than that, and we know that. So...
I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
You said you weren't in the box.
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
What did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But then, if they recognized... Did they recognize him as a performer? or on a personal level?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
But you fucked yourself over
You decide.
by not being honest.
Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a
We'll
chance.
defend him.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
We already have the evidence we need, apparently.
Huh? Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Okay. Let's go back. They could have just teleported us there, but okay.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough.
Oh, hi, handsome.
Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention...
Would you like a treat?
At this stage,
She got a
let's
treat
revisit
earlier.
that scene from Linny's perspective.
So it's only for the... He gets one. No, it's not for you. It's for him. Oh, I hate falling asleep in my bra. I hate wearing my bra in general. Okay, based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify a few loopholes. Okay.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it.
No.
That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of...
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
Claims that he... No. Okay. Wait, this one.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel.
I was just doing it in the wrong
Couldn't
place.
have had that altercation with Halsey.
Let's see. So this one says when they entered the tunnel as the countdown began. Do I have anything? I've heard a mysterious voice. No. Is this one where the voice goes? No. Does it go here? Prop. Hash down. Because any evidence indicates that Lenny returned to the tunnel. Oh, Lenny saw.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Lenny was really in the tunnel. He was in the Oratrice
Lenny
chamber.
went to the room that
Hello,
contains the
Dee.
Oratrice's core.
Oh,
This
no.
is the
Okay.
actual truth.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Okay, Paimon.
When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent! Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe that one.
My reasoning?
Yeah, because you jumped to conclusions.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
She's so pretty.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
No. Okay. So. I'm missing one?
sure we don't need to give this more thought.
Okay, so not that one. I'm not good at this.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
Oh, that one.
This means that when
I was a bit confused by what claim they were talking about, so I wasn't sure.
via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
Is there something wrong with my
then,
logic?
If it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Well, that's not our job. Lenny's no longer a suspect. And you have detailed accounts and trick was okay. Those belong to Halsey. Lenny went missing. We found in the tunnel. The reason of this remains unknown.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
But why would he be dead?
Could there have been a third person?
No.
Halsey is the missing person and an...
Okay, so it has to be him. But like, then why would he set
The
it up so he
deceased's name is
dies? I mean, the fact that he had access to the stuff to make the accident happen makes sense. But why would he have allowed himself to die? That seems stupid.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, the sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. The deceased's name is Cowell. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clap. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So...
Nope. Oh, hi. Well, I've gotten rid of one that didn't work for me.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would like... No one entered or left the Opera House. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left the Opera House. The deceased's name is Cowl. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between...
I got one right.
No one entered or
How
left
can
the
we-
opera house through its entrances. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Hello, welcome in, Raiders! Hi, we're currently trying to defend our new friend from being a criminal. We're playing some Genshin Impact. For those of you who don't know me, I am the half-elven scholar. I'm a VTuber from Australia. All my socials just posted in the thing, so if you would like to follow me on any of those, please feel free. We play a variety of games here. I'm currently getting back into Genshin Impact. After many, many years of not playing, I was like an OG player. I started playing in 1.1. So, we're back. I'm doing story stuff. If you need to raid and run, please take care of yourself. But what were you guys playing? Did you have a good stream? I'm doing well. How can I prove there was an altercation?
The sound we heard may have... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would...
Okay.
Halsey's clothing was in the...
Yeah, because I was only offered one thing. You got pulled into Elden Ring? I've never played Elden Ring, so I don't know anything about it. Why is it? I should be reading this. Yeah, how did they get out? There's no way. Where did they go?
Figuring things out?
We actually have no idea where they went.
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show
Enjoy
for
your
it.
lurk.
But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person
She's
disappear.
on top of my PC.
You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Get down. Shouldn't be up there. Right, there was water.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Yeah, well, this isn't a performance, this is a trial.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowl, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water...
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
So then what was the trick with that?
There's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water.
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
Yeah, but we just watched a magic trick where someone turned into water.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well.
For the Archon of
Magic
Justice,
tricks
you
are
don't really care
ultimately
much for
just
justice.
illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
Which is...
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Girl. She is
Wait a
in my
moment.
arms.
This reminds me of a certain
Hello.
prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
You're so
Become water.
cute.
Does that mean that
You're
the
so
water tank's
sweet.
real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Who is the private suspect?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage I remember there was something else within the inner... Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire... I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
We'll go with that one.
The water from the primordial sea...
What item did the culprit hide?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick.
Okay. Timing.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
That one, I guess. What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism?
I remember there was something else.
Right things, wrong order.
Ahem! It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually
Does
links
it?
together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
We are going to take a short break. We got 3 minutes before ads, and I want to go make myself a drink. So we will be right back. I'm back. That took a little bit longer than I thought it would.
On that note,
Onward
the
with the
guards
trial.
have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Mac, why are you back
Lenny
there?
did not need to take part
You
in
are
the
not small
dissolution
enough.
of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea.
Stop it. Stop it. Go away. Stop messing with my shit. No, go. Leave my things alone. Oi! Stupid cat. Stupid. I love you, but you're stupid. Stop being a menace.
But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lenny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up
Sorry, I'm
also
telling the cat
became a murder weapon.
You're being an annoying little shit.
Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does
I love
seem
you.
that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Lenny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Oh, why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should
I
we
think the
not,
glasses are
in your
just
view-
for this section.
Excuse me, everyone.
She said she
but I
bought
must
them
interject.
from a shop.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Lenny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
But what? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Okay. No. How would Halsey have reacted? No, I thought that was it, but apparently not. Fight did indeed break out.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened. The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowl.
What did Halsey do? She changed.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time.
And it's Ace Detective time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended. She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought,
So
and
does
he
that
was
mean the
overcome,
young women aren't
knocked
going
unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his
And
own
are just
final
dissolving
victim.
instead?
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes
Hello.
and hid until the performance ended,
Sweet
before hiding in
girl.
other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
You jump into
I suspect
conclusion
that
again.
the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Okay.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All
Who is
present,
them?
please submit to inspection immediately.
So, we're just going back now? That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess.
Again, this seems hypocritical. We are friends with
I'd
child.
like the opportunity to set things straight.
I suppose he didn't lie to us.
I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Okay.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
Oh,
I
God.
waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back.
Murder?
I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her
Are we gonna
whereabouts.
murder a man? Let us murder
The
a
answer
man.
he gave
Because
me
I know
was,
where this is going.
She caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't
Murder.
Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Mm-hmm.
As far as outsiders
Death
are concerned,
sentence.
this is
Disgusting.
a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there
So
in the
maybe
darkness.
the Fatui aren't that bad.
She'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement.
Oh my
all
God.
of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Okay. Maybe I'm down with more of the Fatui than I thought. Because that doesn't seem like a bad person.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you.
Like, we're
as
already
plain
friends with Child. I feel like it's not that bad to also be friends with these two. And also, the knave doesn't sound too bad.
Bye, Linny!
More cutscenes.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs arrows for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have
Why is
only
it
arrived
always
in
my
Fontaine
job
after
to
all.
fix the shit
Sorry.
happening in different countries?
I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer?
All right then, let's have our farewell
I want to go explore. I'm going to explore. I have to go feed my cats in a little bit. Okay. We're gonna cancel that navigation. I want to go explore over here. Oh, there's so much stuff. I should pick a spot. I'm gonna go... Let's see. We're gonna go up here. There are pathways somewhere. Maybe I follow the pathway instead. So I go here. I still need to go searching for the stuff for leveling up Wanderer today. I've done the other bits. I just haven't gone looking for things.
Speed of light.
Like the specialties. We're just gonna follow the path for a little bit. Let's get a different party setup sorted. Because I would like Venti. And I'm actually gonna switch you out for my shielder.
As you wish.
Don't blink.
I didn't save.
Here we go.
Cut to the chase.
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would.
I must leave no stone unturned. Wheel of life. Yahoo!
Speed of light. Incoming. Don't blink. Hey.
That's everything. On to the next.
Okay.
Incoming.
This is a cute area. Look at the tree. Leave me alone. Okay, that's the nearest one. Yeah. Where is it? It should be above me, but...
Think you can get away?
Speed of light.
Wasn't done.
Here we go.
Sorry, I can't see the cooldown. My phone is in the way.
Time for takeoff. Let's play. Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
should be up there, so I'll go up there in a second. I just see another chest over here.
Another test subject. Suffocate!
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Speed of light!
There's no end to this.
Brace yourselves. Incoming. Life goes on. Let's play. Don't blink. Hey!
Done.
That's everything. On to the next.
I'm gonna see if I have enough to do a wish, and then I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can go feed my cats. Of course I can go feed my cats. I'm gonna go feed my cats. No, I'm still down by 200. Okay, well, I'm gonna hit a BRB and go feed my cats and maybe sort myself out some food for dinner. Actually, looking at the time, I might wrap up. I've been going for about 4 hours. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Let's see. We're gonna raid Nerdy, who is playing Dragon Age Inquisition. I don't know if I'll play a game tomorrow. Right now, I'm sort of like in between. I have a lot of housework I need to get done. So we'll see if I can get that done, and then I'll decide whether or not I'm gonna play. Yeah, but another week and then it's school holidays. So, theoretically I'll have more time to play different games. Should be doing a stream on Wednesday as well, so that should be fun. And theoretically we end early on a Friday, so I might play Friday as well because I might get off early. So I'll see you guys then. Bye!